times colder than it should be, I say. Some odd nonsense. Oh my gracious. A little bit breezy too, and it's supposed to be 7-foot seas. All of the above wonderful things happening. I think Wayne might come out today. He's probably waiting for me to show the ocean. We'll see what happens here. It's definitely a little breezy. I think it's around tide change, so maybe that's have something to do with it. I was out on the ocean beach looking at that yesterday. It didn't look too fantastic. Pretty rough out there. We're just headed out of the cove. Just heading out of the old cove here. I know that Luke is around. Luke is going to do trolling in the harbor area, I guess. He is using fishing rods. I got him down on the rod basis. I have my trolling poles are already down. We're going to be able to fish, I think. Look at that. Ice, 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 ice. Oh man, it's not supposed to be like this. Yeah, I go home. Sometimes I run a camping trip on the boat, but not right now. I just, they call this day fishing, day fishing. Good to see you again, baby. Hello, sir. Good life vest. Rock and roll soon. What, break your own life vest? Shadow Knight, what's up? Yeah, Zyro, he says he's busy at the house, but he's gonna fish soon. Zyro needs a new life vest. That's what we need. My window should thaw out in the next 20 minutes, I hope. This is not our first rodeo with this stupid single-digit temperatures fishing, so hopefully the ocean is doable. It looked real questionable yesterday we drove up, looked at Cannon Beach, where you could drive the car up to the beach, but yesterday afternoon it didn't look good. But that was yesterday. Today is a new day. Michelle Nichols, hello, Michelle. We're gonna fish. We're gonna do it. I don't know where we'll fish, but we're gonna fish somewhere. Thank you for 1 like. Oh my goodness. Every day we stream, 6 days a week. And people like it when it's rough. It's probably going to be rough today, so you guys should like it. It won't be rough where you are, but I might have some hurt. Thanks, Shannon and Bambi. Got 20 people pop in here, nobody hit the like. What the heck? I think the algorithm feeds it to people, but if they don't see fish, they're like, what the heck? Why am I even here? Well, you got to be patient. There's an eagle over here. You ready? That's an eagle. There he is. See him? Oh. That's a bald eagle right there. Good morning, Eugene, Anton. What's up? They're pretty good about the forecast here. They tell us pretty much exactly what's going to happen. Pump out my engine right there. Oh, I could dog him up here. Good dog him. Wilson can tell it's going to be rough. Getting nervous if there's a little bit of chopping. We're not even out of the harbor area yet. I do not like the blue weather. Girls are still bumping out. We don't have a lot though. Got the wheels pumped out. Yeah, there's a little bit of wind. It's supposed to be north wind. It's channeling around this cove and coming out of the east right now. But northeast wind, sometimes we can get away with it out on the Cape here where we're headed. It hides you can hide from it a little bit around the Cape. Good morning, retirement days! It's not white capping in here, that's good. That's always a bad sign if you see that. Supposedly Bay Harvest is going to come out today. I'm sure he's waiting for me to get going. It's so cold. It's supposed to warm up to 27 today, but right now it's 10, so I guess the sun's going to be warm. It's supposed to be clear and cold like through the forecast every day. And then at the end of the 7-day forecast, it's going to warm up a little bit. It's supposed to be like 20 degrees every day or less, something like that, around 20. And then at day 7, it's 31. Whoa! Thank God we got our plumbing moved inside the cabin now because this would be just atrocious if it kept freezing and all this cold. Good morning, Patrick! Hey, Patrick, I ordered something new. I got something new coming. You know, I was watching Fishaholic last night. I was watching that Fishaholic guy fish out of a kayak. He was fishing out of Indian River, and he's sponsored by Nomad Lures. And he had a Nomad design squid jig. It looks just like a squid. It's got these two tentacles with little bumps on the end, and it's got a few smaller tentacles. And then it's got a body like a squid with a little fin, you know, and it's made out of that super stretchy whatever it is that. But who had that first? I'm trying to remember who came up with that. Z-Man, you know, like that Z-Man rubber. Anyway, I thought that would be cool. I got one of those in the white assassin color in 3.75 inch, I think it is. I don't know. I think three something. They have a 5 inch too, but 5 inch is a little bit too big. 3.75 should be fine. I thought maybe I could get like some super glue and pull the hook guy in there with some super glue on it, and that would hold it in place. Because I'm not going to use a jig head. Those Z-Man stretch lures are like really hard to get on the jig head, but then if you work the little spike on there, they stay on. I don't know about a bare shanked hook though. Anyway, that looked cool. So I ordered one pack of those. It comes in I think it was a 4-pack for like $12. So they cost the same as regular Hoochies. And then I looked in their freshwater selection. They had a some kind of a bass, like a bass fluke type of deal, but super realistic. I got a pack of those. They were $15, I think, but I don't know, give it a try. Try something different. Put it behind a flasher. Yeah, for kings. Look it up. Go to Nomad Design. They have a website. The other thing was that the ordering was really simple. I just, you know, a lot of times when I go to order something, they're like, I won't ship it to Alaska. Or they go like, all right, you got 5 ounces of lures. That's going to be $27. I'm like, no. The Nomad order, it was like $6 for shipping, so it was perfect. It was $25. I got 2 packs of lures and shipping for $25. Figure for $25 I'll try it out. Okay, YT Marks 68. The secret dual name. All right, thanks for letting us know. Thanks for filling us in. Man, my door's frozen again. Good thing my exhaust is Nomad Design just sent me an email. They say, thanks for your purchase. We'd love to hear about your experience. Well, I don't have the lures yet. I should tell them that I would love to be sponsored by Nomad Design. I was thinking about, you could run like a squid Trex on the wire. I wonder if that would work. They make a 3-inch squid Trex. Bud File, good morning! I can't open the door to give you guys a full view of the mountain, but we can look through the... ice and snow at it. Give it a shot. It's 9:04 here. You already sponsor me. Let's read something out of the Bible. Somebody was saying. I was watching some rabbi this morning on the Israel war show. What do you call it? TV? No. Yeah, TBN. Yeah, I think it's what it is. Anyway, they had some rabbi talking about Psalms. Which psalm was it? Psalm 20 something. Find that song and read it. I think he said Psalm 26. It's Psalm 20 something. Hold on. I'll find it. Psalm 27 he's talking about or not, but we can read it. Psalm 27. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? When the wicked came against me to eat up my flesh, my enemies and my foes, they stumbled and fell. Though an army may encamp against me, my heart shall not fear. Though war may rise against me, in this I will be confident. One thing I have desire of the Lord, that I will seek, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord, and to inquire in his temple. For in the time of trouble he shall hide me in his pavilion. In the secret place of his tabernacle he shall hide me. He shall set me high upon a rock, and now my head shall be lifted up above my enemies all around me. Therefore I will offer sacrifices of joy in his tabernacle. I will sing, yes, I will sing praises to the Lord. Hear, O Lord, when I cry with my voice. Have mercy also upon me and answer me when you said, seek my face. And my heart said to you, your face, Lord, I will seek. Do not hide your face from me. Do not turn your servant away in anger. You have been my help. Do not leave me or forsake me. O God of my salvation, when my father or my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take care of me. Teach me your ways, O Lord, and lead me in a smooth path of my enemies. Do not deliver me to the will of my adversaries, for false witnesses have risen against me, and such as breathe out violence. I would have lost heart unless I had believed that I would see the goodness of the Lord in the land of the living. Wait on the Lord. Be of good courage, and he shall strengthen your heart. Wait, I say, wait on the Lord. Amen. That's a good one for this morning. We watch all these news articles about the Middle East. It's good to know the Lord in time of war. All right, babes, dude, stay down. Oh boy, it's not looking too good. I see the waves marching in like an army towards the oh boy. Yeah, it's looking like a big swell coming in. Look at the swell on the corner here. See them? That's not good. Maybe we should head for the pinnacles. Drop a stabilizer out here real quick. I know I'm going to need those. Put out at least one here. Hold on. Get my port stabilizer out. Have a look at it. I don't know about all this. Serious daggone wind out here. Not wind, but waves. I gotta see them marching into the point, you know, they're like, it's like they're coming one after another, right, one on top of each other. We can have big waves, but we don't want them like right on top of each other. The heck? Jewish place. Where do these people come from? Junior, what's up? We haven't started fishing yet. We're gonna see if we can get out. I don't even know if we can get out in this weather. Maybe. We should lay down. We're not fishing yet, Patrick. Scooter, good morning. I think Scooter was down there with the Highliner Steve, catching up on all that catfish this morning. I saw Mrs. Scooter wrangling one in the net. Yeah, we'll go over here to the finger bar if we can get as far as the finger without getting spooked. We'll see what it looks like over top of it. I might have to deploy all new gear. My gear might be frozen down. It was kind of wet, you know, when we set the gear away, and then if it's frozen hard now, I might have to. That's happened before. Everything be frozen in the trough, frozen in the deck. I have to tie up some new gear. That's no problem. That's what we have to do. We might have to go up to the pinnacles. The waves, if the waves are too big down here, we can go up to the pinnacles. The waves won't be too big up there. It's more of an issue with the wind on the pins. This northeast wind hits the pinnacles harder than the cape, but the waves are smaller. Water looks dirty out here. That's not surprising. No, I don't know where that thing is. Might have got snow shoveled with all this snow on the deck. Not doing a very good job of keeping things off the deck. They get shoveled off. The moonshine is even white, make it worse. Easily shoveled over. Like the moonshine. I might have to put those glow spoons back on this dirty water. Probably be a good idea. Let's see if we can even get out. Hopefully Wayne Ivers comes out here to join me. He's got reinforced windows. He's on a 30, maybe a 39 footer or a 36 footer. I'm not sure. He might be on a, you know, I think he had a 39-foot boat or maybe a 40-foot boat. I don't know. The feds made him cut the bow of his boat off. They came and measured the boat, and they said it was too big to fish halibut. There's like different boat lengths allowed for halibut, depending on what quota that you own. His quota was for a small boat. And they measured the boat and said the boat's too big for that quota. So he had to take a chainsaw and cut the front of his boat off. I love that. Oh boy. Nothing too crazy yet. We're making it. The water looks super cloudy. That westerly blow is like a major event. It's not a normal storm. Get everything riled up out here for days. got some big daggone wave coming. That shack's frozen. Yeah, we got those. They're already ready to go out. They'll go out for sure. One thing is I put on some 60-pound fluorocarbon for that fishing in the cove there. I don't want that anywhere near the bottom of the ocean. It's possible not to take my drink. What's up, Tex? We're out here. It's freezing out here. 10 degrees today, again. It's not supposed to be this cold, but it is. Once we get over the finger, if it looks fishable, I'll throw my other stabilizer out. Right now I just have one out, so we can run up the bay with one out. It's still good. If it is good, we'll put the other one out and prepare a new barrel. Thank you, Tex. Yeah, we need that. For sure we need it today. It could go either way, you know. It could be like long period swells with no problem, or it could be really bad. So deceiving from a distance when you look at the waves from back at the mouth of the cove. You know, you look out on the water and they look very, what's the word, ominous, you know. But then sometimes when you actually get out in it, it's fine. Sometimes it looks fine, you get out here and it's like, what the heck? I will turn this boat around if it's not good. I've done that many times. One of my signature moves. They come out here and turn around. Today I think we'll head to the pins if it's not good. I want to see what's on the pins anyway. Probably love it. There could be really good fish up there. I don't know. Typically this time of year we do everything we can to get out on the Cape here. Nice if my windows would go out so I can see what was in front of me. I didn't take a shower this morning. I didn't shave. By the end of the day, I'll have a shadow. I probably already got a shadow on my face. Just shave everything. Morning. My house is kind of cold today. All I got is a little heater in there. Could be insulated better. 10 degrees outside. My house is pretty chilly. Go sit next to the heater, it's nice. It's not so great in the dressing room, you know, when you go to get in the shower, it's kind of cold. I got up, started putting on clothes, and that was it. Had to work. So far, nothing too, earth-shattering's happening out here. We might be able to make it out. I'm taking a wide berth from the Cape so I don't get caught off guard by a wave break or something. When the swell's big out here with the north wind and the outgoing tide, you can get some breakers when you're offshore. Yeah. I don't even know what that is. differently than what we fished last. Murk water. I guess the water's a little bit green. We want green water, green or blackish blue, dark green. This water's kind of light green. We definitely don't want the gray, brown water. Saw that at the north end on Saturday. Probably 2 feet of the floor and stuff. Not too bad. You know, 7 foot can be terrible or it could be fine. All depends on how close together they are. Double edge, Geo Fat Boy, expert on the razor. You know what? I got a whole pack from like Amazon of those Gillette, whatever. Gillette blue one. It's got like 4 blades on it, a little green stripe. It was fine. I didn't use it this morning though. If I don't shave for like 4 or 5 days, then my blisters get so tough and shaving is painful. But it's not a problem. I'll take a shower tonight and shave it off. My wife likes it anyway. She likes the stubble. She told me she liked the stubble. I started going up, scraping on her chin with it. Doesn't like that. Okay, here we go. Get close to the finger. Looks like it might be bigger than 7 foot to me. It's like the whole ocean. Not bad though. It's not hitting us right here. There's quite a few balls around. You can't see what they're up to. Seagulls around. Herring balls. Shannon. A little bit of white caps here. I'm not seeing like a real ferocious chop right now. That's good. I don't like 7 foot chop. I'll turn around with a 7 foot chop. Shannon, Zyro said that he was going to go fishing soon. He said he had to clean his house or something. Tide must be coming in and pushing against this light wind, because it's no light wind, but I'm seeing little white caps everywhere. maybe this will be the boy, Shannon. That's cool. Finger now, and not surprisingly, it's a little bit mixed up right here, but let's get over it and see how it likes to cost it. It's not terrible. A little shot coming up out of the south, coming right up out of the gun. I don't like that. But hopefully it's just because we're on the shallows here. It's only 57 feet deep right now. Nothing crazy anyway. Water looks a little bit cleaner out here too, that's good. Yeah, Hudabin! Trying to get out, Gary. It looks kind of, it's a little iffy. I went to the beach, I went to Cannon Beach, it's the ocean beach, like maybe 4 miles to the southeast on the open ocean on the beach, and it was not looking pretty yesterday. Hopefully it calmed down overnight. The wind has definitely been dead. My windows are starting to melt from the left to right. So my right window's frozen, but my left window's are thawed out. There's the front view here. It's gonna go on more. I'm sure I'll survive. I'm in the right boat for high fuel prices. Not 8 degrees again. Tide's going out. Oh, okay. It's not giving me a very strong pull. Wayne is supposed to come out today. I don't see Wayne yet though. That can come out if it's rough. It's on a shakedown cruise too. We might go back in the islands or something. Dark Crypto says he's from the crypt, like the ground. Spells it with a K, not the crypto like the digital currency. I think that's what I heard the other day. Well, there's a little bit of bait fish on the screen. I guess that's good. Far enough apart that we might be able to survive out there. Usually when the wind's blowing north, northeast like this, and the seas come down, probably come down through the day, God willing. As long as there's not some big circulation offshore making it jump up. North wind and northeast wind, it lays it down. It's this route up from that storm we had. There was a storm, 2 days ago? 55 knot wind plus out there. Probably fortunate that all we got, whatever this is, 7, 8 foot. Yeah, they're like big round waves, you know. I don't like the ones that are coming at me like this. These ones are like doing like this so far. All I have to do is say something. Here we go. Some kind of fish way up here, that's interesting. On the bottom, some life. Wind's starting to kick a little bit harder from the east, northeast. Yeah, that's not a very good number. It could be worse though. I remember when that was the all-time high. Everybody's talking about, whoa, 60,000, oh my goodness. Everybody who bought in at 120,000 would be hating life though. They dropped their life savings on it and half of it's gone. Pulling their hair out. I think it could go lower. Who knows? That thing is like totally unpredictable. Starboard windshield just melted off. That's nice. Here comes the money! Down we go, down to the guts. We're going to run all the way down to the gut and set our gear down deep like we have been. As long as we wait. Stays like this, the fish. Not bad. And we got one stevia. Oh my goodness! Let's put a plug out there. coin. I love how there's coins out there that when I see them come up like the bonk, you know, they got this coin called bonk, like the meme coin. I'm going, what idiot would ever buy bonk, you know? And then I see this one and I'm like, oh great, yeah, bonk is up. Unbelievable. Who buys that? We put our faith in bonk. What a horrible idea. So the church, all the church people that went down to Florida are going to start filtering back now. Halibut season opens up in a little bit. That's one of their occupations. So we got people coming back. Church has been pretty quiet with everybody out of town for the vacation period, but they're coming back now. Austin's already back. He's been doing something in the engine room on that Blue Eagle. He's in no hurry to go fishing. Mark Awning is back. Mark has the Evie Dale, so he'll be looking to launch the Evie Dale. I don't know when the city's going to put it in for him, but as soon as they do, he'll be fishing. I just saw him show up like yesterday. Oh, thank you, Gabe! Yeah, so Mark will be out here. That'll be nice. Mark's a good fishing buddy. Looks like it might be a little bit breezy out here. Maybe 6 to 7 foot. So far, we're not quite to the fishing grounds yet, but we're almost there. About 10 knot wind, 6 to 7 foot swell. Pretty good period between the swells. Not too bad. It's fishable right now. Definitely fishable. Let's see if we can get out there. I don't care what Gary's tide book says. It's definitely coming in right now. That's what I think. Well, I'm having trouble making speed. Oh, there's some speed. Maybe it's just because I have a stabilizer on. I'm going between 4.8 and 6.8. Thank you, Chad Thomason! Rain might come out of this, but I doubt it. Who said the girl power? Shannon! The girl power! You have girl power. You have another girl. It's like my friends in town here, one of them had, I don't even know, six girls and then one boy. And the other one had same thing. Well, let's see. Bridget, listening. Yeah, 6 girls and 1 boy for Dick too. Dick and Ann. Oh, great! Right before we get to the fishing spot, it starts to jump up. Don't you do it. Remain nice. Do not get all fired up out here. It was so peaceful, and now all of a sudden the waves are starting to stand up. There's Jerry. Yeah, you don't want to come come out here today, Jerry. Look at this. I'm getting rocking and rolling now. Woo! Get that sea otter out here. There's the cape right there. Ah. Oh my goodness! Oh no! Ah! Hopefully we survive the sea. Rudy Panda 8X, hello from Indonesia, we're in Alaska. Let me jump out there and throw that other stavy in real quick. I think we can fish this. It's getting real sporty, but let me get my stabilizer out. Maybe we'll throw our gear in here shortly. Until you get out where you want to fish, and then it's like not so great. Let's see if we can make it happen. We're right at the top of the gut here. Sometimes the waves are like the worst. The top edge of the reef is what we're coming up on here. Let's go ahead and run down to the middle of the gut and see how we like it there. If it's good to go, we'll set our gear. If it's not good, then we'll turn around, head for the pins. For whatever reason, the wind is trying to come more out of the east than the northeast. We want northeast, blocked by the beach. Hold on. Hold on. Honestly, the waves like this don't bother me that much. It's with the wind. I don't like it with the wind and the waves. The wind makes it, gives it sharp edges, you know. Blowing, spraying up on me. Keep an eye on that. I don't know if we're doing freeze and spray today or what. I don't think there's a freeze and spray warning. Let's hit the weather radio.
Eastward 5 to the airport. No info. Underneath. Calm. At Cape Clearwater 76, and the water temperature was 40 degrees. Prince William southerly 61, wind low. Gusting 23 knots, and the water temperature 49 degrees. At Cape Supplement. And the water temperature and the gauge and the water temperature was 40 degrees. At Cape Phil,
40-degree water.
Gusting to 60 knots. At the submarine exchange, wind northeast 5 knots. Gust 14 knots.
16 knots offshore.
Gauge and the water temperature was
40 degrees is really cold for this time of year.
14 knots. Gusting to 14 knots. And the water temperature was 43 degrees. For southeast Alaska, winds continue to diminish but remain elevated and hazardous to small Yeah, it's still tropical conditions are developing and will continue.
Outflow, it said.
Are possible from northern Montana by Wednesday.
What?
Our current model showing snow showers will continue, which could greatly reduce visibility to account. The wind forecast for Yucatan Bay.
There we go, Yak Bay.
3:59 a.m. Alaska Daylight Time, 2026. Small craft advisory for this afternoon.
Great.
Small craft advisory late tonight. Today, with winds 20 knots. Light freezing pretty early in the morning. Northeast wind 15 knots, increasing to 25 knots. Southwest swirling.
It said light freezing spray this morning. That means we're good to go. So it should warm up and then the freezing spray go away. .20-knot easterly is what they're calling for. Predict wind doesn't show 20 knots east though. I get sprayed, man. I don't like the spray on my boat. 8 degrees. I get our gear set out here. Slow down at trolling speed, it shouldn't spray on us too much. 9:50, pretty much, early morning's pretty much over. The sun feels really warm. A hard time believing salt water is going to freeze hard on the boat with the sun like this. It might though. Really glad I was watching. My spool back there was trying to tangle up. That's why I looked back there when I turned the thing on. Let's see if I go get it out of gear. Not nice out here. Put you guys right here. I might just run 2 lines and see how it goes. You have got to be kidding me. That is so daggone cold out there with that wind like that. Man. Woo! Very bad. This is crazy. Again. Always with the crazy. Still supposed to be northeast wind. It's blowing right out of the southeast. Give me a break. Hopefully that stops. That's crazy. I don't want that. It doesn't seem like the salt water's freezing on the boat. I've been getting hit with a little bit of spray, but I think we're okay so far. It's just like they said, it's light freezing spray. What's up, Terry B? Rob Taylor, thank you so much for the membership, even if you got it in gift membership, that's okay. Slick Ricky, Jeffery. Woo, man. Yeah, I'll pass on that wind like that. You know, last time we came out here when they said it was going to be windy, it wasn't not windy. And this time it is, so dang it. Those are the breaks. Maybe there'll be some fish to make up for it. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not real high on going over to that, corner with the red can when it's blowing like this. Maybe later on. Let's take a couple of turns around the base of the gut here. We've been getting a few fish down here, and it's most protected from the wind. The middle of the gut is actually the best, and the top of the gut, but I done set my gear out to 70 feet. I don't think we can get through there in 70 feet. Maybe we go fast enough. Thanks for hitting the like button. I know you guys like it when I set the gear out. It's 8 degrees and the waves are big. That's the deal today. Hopefully we get a fish out of it. We could be fishing the harbor with Luke. Probably catch the same amount of fish. We could definitely catch 0 in the harbor. Really nothing crazy is supposed to happen. It's just supposed to be like this, so that's good. I don't like fishing. I don't like fishing questionable conditions when it's about to get worse. So we got that going for us. It's not gonna get much worse. I would think the seas would lay down. What did NOAA say? They said small craft advisory this morning and tonight. Light freezing spray, east 20. Seas 7 foot. That was their forecast. I'm trying, man. Gotta get off the ship. You know, member, Terry. You're the moderator, Terry. Why don't you go moderate some of those garfish? What for? Yeah, normally this time of year, fishing's really good. If we can just get out here, you know, even if all we can do is get the gut, we usually catch some. We're going to get the gut here. We're in the gut right now, the base of it. We're actually kind of down along the beach. I got to keep a close eye on this saltwater spray and make sure it doesn't start icing me. I mean, I've already got ice on the boat, which is not going to help the situation. I got snow ice on the boat right now. Let's see if we can get some fish out of the deal. Right on time, 10 o'clock. It's usually when they start biting. There's a little merlet bird, a pair of merlets. That's a good sign. Down there eating those sand eels. They like the sand lance, the merlets do. Come on, let's have a nice platter this morning. Wow, well, predict wind was wrong today, and Noah was right. Although I guess the wind's light enough that it doesn't make a difference. It's just kind of an irritating wind. Predict wind was saying it was going to come out of the north. It's coming out of the east, southeast even. Thank you, Shady! Got a high five in it, girl power! It's not showing it to me. I just see it's written on the screen, but I didn't get to see the flag. I didn't get to see the banner. Woo! Oh, it's 75 feet of water. Matt S. in the house! What's up? We're out here today blasting ice waves again. Call me the glacier shark. That's the reason for it. This would make sense if it was like January or February, but not in mid-March. It's crazy. Heard from Malden. Hello, Herbert Allen Malden. Well, we're fighting with the wind today. Wind and 7-foot seas. Actually, the ocean calmed down a little bit, but there's been some bigger sets coming through. Light freezing spray, they said this morning. So here we are. Here we are, light freezing spray. Oh boy. You know what it is? It's nice. It's nice up against the beach in the gut, but I'm not getting any fish in here. We go over by where the fish are, it's probably going to be terrible. Let's go over there anyway. Think about catching fish. I did not put the plugs out, Shannon, you'd be proud. I was tempted to, but no. I got some spoons out on 60-pound fluorocarbon. We'll probably hook the 40-pounder with that and it'll snap us off. I put them way up in the spread to try and get them away from the fish. Tied those up for the cove there by the harbor. It's catching small fish. They were shying off my gear, so I put some fluorocarbon on. Once I got it. See if we can get bit this morning. It's so cold. It's so ridiculous how cold it got. It's probably gonna kill the bite. It already killed the bite. Maybe it'll turn them on and be like, ah, we didn't get to bite this winter, so now's our chance to bite. We'll act like it's winter now. I'm fishing the same depth as I've been fishing out here. I got my gear about 70 feet deep. I was just cruising around in like 15 fathoms. I didn't see anything. Now I'm in 13 fathoms, getting ready to be in. Yeah, I'll show you. That's what I'm doing right here. The normal grind. See, the beach with the east wind, you know, this cape is blocking the wind. But as we get out, oh my goodness. As we get out here, fishing's definitely been better out here, you know. And the wind will be a lot worse out there. I'd rather catch them in here. But right now we're not getting any bites in here. Probably all we do is if we stay in the gut all day, they'll probably come through and we'll get some. But I'm gonna mosey a little bit to the west and see how she goes. Before I start hitting the bottom, it's right. Yeah, my gear is like 10.5 fathoms, Shannon. Definitely low tide, like Gary said. Oh, 10-foot swell. This went from 72 to 82. 84. Well, maybe fishing will be good. We haven't been out here harassing for a while. When's the last time we came out here? Last Friday or something? Last Saturday? Mr. Hogan, we're out here. It's kind of cold. It's windy. There's big waves. Light freezing spray. Warning. No bites yet. We've been fishing for about 20 minutes. Yeah. Judah was in what was it? On Saturday, Judah came in. Saturday was the big storm. Knocked out power to the lower village. Fish hold. Well, we're gonna try. I'll take three. 3 nice ones would be perfect. Get the heck out of here. 4 would be even better. 5, man, you're really making money. 20 would be ideal. I can already tell we're not gonna catch 20. At least I don't think we are. Edward is here! See, look at the scenery here, Mr. Hogan. There's the mountain, the big one. Everything's got snow on it now, that's for sure. Yeah. Fortune favors the brave. We'll give it a shot. So far we're not sinking. That's good. The freezing spray kind of spooks me a little bit. Oh, there's a ship out there. Some kind of big ship out offshore. Hope it's not the Coast Guard that comes up on right now. That'd be great. I got my paper with me. Jeez. Well, whale watching's popular. In the 60s. That sounds nice. Good old Anyfin Bob is at Sebastian Inlet Pier today. He's cutting us off from our live streams, videos. Probably 80 down there. Sounds like Kevin got a 24-inch trout on his first day down there in the salt. He got a 24-inch sea trout. Come on, Zyro. He had 12-year-old kids out fishing the Zyro. I guess he might be older than 12, but I don't think so. I mean, I'm looking forward to just I want to just see 50 degrees. That's the big benchmark for spring coming in here. Yeah, I hope so too, Mr. Hogan. It sounds like it's getting hot over there. Real hot. Sorry about that. There he is, Zyro! Pretty rough over here. What's his name? Kevin's got you outfished, Zyro. You got the sea trout, the big one. Oh man, white caps and waves and everything else over here where the fish hang out. That's alright, we got got a good chunk of the drag before we get rough. I'm gonna go just a little bit further and then we'll turn around. We'll keep trying to get down here throughout the day, but I'm not gonna push it. Let it warm up a little bit so we don't get freezing spray and flip over. Good morning, Remy! Ooh, yeah, not nice right here. Hold on, you guys. Where's our biters? Come on. Are you gonna fish tonight, Zyro? I might be done early. I don't like the weather too much. I wonder if that's the barge coming in or what. There's a big white boat out there. Hopefully it's not the Coast Guard, like I said. It's the barge. Can you guys believe it's been 30 days since we've seen the barge? Time flies. We were out here just the other day when the barge came in. Right here where the currents all meet up and get crazy, this is where the fish bite too, you know. It's like something about the reef, you know, where the currents draining out and all that, the bottom contour. Makes for the best fish and also makes for the roughest water. This is a good spot though. We've been catching a lot of fish right in here. We don't really have to go any further than this. That was this year, Eugene. Last year, I don't think I did get a deer last year. I went and shot that rifle yesterday, actually, that 6.5 Creedmoor. I took it out because I got some new bullets for it that I want to load up, but I don't have any brass. So I went and shot like eight rounds out of it. Shot great. That's a nice rifle. That's definitely, well, I don't know. My AR is pretty expensive, but I got some money in it. Got a most expensive scope I ever bought was on that gun. I went and shot it. I let Cade shoot it. Our friend Walter showed up. I let him shoot it. Everybody likes, oh, we got one. All we had to do was come way the heck out here in this stupid wind, you know. It's got a bite, pretty sure. Yeah. Goodness, right in the rough spot. It might be a lingcod though. Kind of marked some lingcod right there. I'm gonna put you guys on right by the door, facing back, and see if you can see like that. Without me getting killed and stuff, you know. Messing with the camera. What do you think? Can you see? Be over there. like that? Like and subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Or you walk the plank. And woo! Alright, well, we captured the rockfish. See how it is. Alright, just about enough of that. Let's go back over the base of the gut. Kind of rough out here. Not gonna be so nice going back. See if it freezes to my boat and just go in. I have a spray around here. Rusting right now. I'm just picking up the wind. Got that there. Great. Just so we always dreamed of, some good 20 knot wind out here. Go forward. I need to set my gear a little bit shallower so we can work in the gut. Kind of rough out here. I don't know. Maybe it'll lay down. See what happens. No, just the rockfish. It's got a couple rockfish there on the first pass. It's kind of rough out. I don't like it. It's extremely cold and it's kind of rough. Gulls over here eating that rockfish on the top. That's really cool. It's not spraying me at this current amount of wind. That's good. Bow staying up. Touch fast. Things were pretty cool over by the gut. It wasn't until we got over here by the red cannon and started to get shaky. Started to get a little sketchy out here. Those couple rockfish had a pretty solid thump at first, and then they faked out on it. So it wasn't really good. Like it. Thank you, Anna. Yeah, thanks for praying for me, guys. My elbow's kind of hurt. I'm going to pray for my elbow. Need some healing in the elbow. I don't want to go to the doctor for it. The doctor will probably tell me they need to cut it off and then replace it with a rubber band or something. Not happening. Melting on the boats? Is it frozen down there? I don't believe it. Gosh, it's warm. Gotta be above freezing in Washington, right? Come on, right in here and swim for the bite. My boat's liking these conditions. It's not having any trouble with this current amount of wind and swell. It's happy. It's hard to fish though. I gotta rev the engine up a lot to get up to speed. Going into the wind here. Seems variable. I was going too fast a second ago. Now I'm not going fast enough. Not seeing much bait fish on the bottom there. Virginia Possum, what's up? Thanks for coming back again. See you there. It snowed in Washington State? No way. How much did you get? Oh, it's gonna melt? Yeah, it's not gonna melt around here, I'll tell you that much. Nick came and plowed us out, man, he's been really cool. Pushing the snow off of our property. Should get him a good birthday present. He's got the same birthday as me. My birthday is March 29th. I'll be 470 years old. Swans are in? That's cool, Anna. Ridiculously cold here. This is ridiculous! Little bark at 50 feet. I don't know what it is. Doesn't look very big. Not my birthday yet. I'll get overexcited. Yeah, we'll have to set our gear a little bit shallower so we can go through the gut. I like fishing the gut when it's like this. It's perfectly fine in the gut, but it's just totally terrible out here. Over, get in the gut where we can fish in peace, you know. The wind will probably lay down later. Predict wind didn't show any wind coming out of the east, southeast, so this is weird. Yeah, Gary, we're all waiting for it. Give me a second here. It's definitely survivable out here. It's just not nice at all, especially with it being so cold. I don't think it's freezing on my boat. I'm not really sure about that. But I don't think we're getting a freezing spray. It's not coming. It's not. The chop's not bad enough to really hit us very much with the spray. Hope it stays like that. Boat's riding really well on these waves. I would imagine if we keep our hooks down out here for some time, that we'll get a bite. Just gotta stay patient, keep working it here. Keep the speed about right. Keep going around where we catch the fish. Gotta get some. What's up, Hookset John? Haven't seen you in a while. Quite a bit of wind. But I don't know if I told you guys before, we can fish this in quite a bit of wind and just stay in the gut. It's fine. Fish at 25 knots, even 30 knots, stay right in the gut. It's not nice though. I don't do it unless the fishing's good. Only one way to find out. Hookset John has been busy. Coming up on low tide, I guess. Tide should be slowing down here. I looked at Luke's setup on that Sea Dory. It's he's definitely fishing rods. He's using fishing rods. Yeah, we're coming up on the base of the gut right now here. We haven't gotten anything out of the shallows, but maybe today's the day, you know. Made a couple swipes over the deeper part. Haven't got anything yet. Maybe once the tide starts coming in. I'm not really liking the weather down there by where we got the big hit. It's pretty rough. I don't want to go out there and get all roughed up. All the spray is freezing. That's probably not smart. Wait till I see some droplets of salt water coming off the boat before I go out there. Or just skip it all together today. Oh, yeah, getting sprayed again. Dr. Will in the house. We're trying trying to get some, Will. All we got so far is a couple rockfish. We don't want those. Pretty windy. Pretty wavy. Pretty cold. Only a lunatic would come out here and fish today. Woo! But that's how trolling for Winter Kings goes. It's like, it's not nice most of the time. They're not biting most of the time. Hopefully we get a bite here before too long. It was super ultra slow last time it came out too, if I remember correctly. Virginia, that's cool. New Orleans just happened, huh? I didn't hear any news from down there. That's probably good. No news is no news. Good news. Remember when that guy drove his truck into all those people down there? That was bad news. That's cool. I got some chemistry going on under my boat. I use dissimilar metals. I got copper over aluminum on top of mild steel. And I got zinc anodes. I got aluminum anodes. They're all interacting with the saline solution of the salt water. And I have some isolated stainless steel wires in my trolling wires, and it produces a positive charge on the wires. Has something to do with chemistry. Fish like the positive charge. Bummer, no bite on the first pass. Survived it though. Seemed like it got pretty windy when we went out there in a minute. It's not as windy now, but we're up against the cape now. Back in the lee of the cape. Much nicer. Still no walk in the park. It's better. Yeah, we'll have to go up in the gut and see if we can get a pattern in the gut, because that'll be fishable for sure. I don't know about going down by the red can today. Oh yeah, it's got hooks in it. I'm just not trying to deal with it in the wind today. We caught a fish with it. First day we put it down, we caught a fish on it immediately. been tough fishing. Put it away because the fishing was so tough. Didn't want to take any chances on it messing me up. And now I have it put away because I don't feel like dealing with it in the wind. Dangerous enough out there without wrangling a carousel of plastic fish. By the beach, and it seems like everything's fine, and you turn around and go back out where we've been catching most of the fish. It's like, oh, not fine at all. Was talking about buying a boat from Samson. They got a boat, the Dakota girl. Nick had that boat at one point, his dad. Samson's talking about selling it. Told Kate I got a spare engine for it. It's got a Yanmar in it, just like my other boat. I have a Yanmar in my garage. I think it's a nice engine. Thank you, Gary, man, with the high five. What's up? Oh, sorry, I'm so negative and depressed today. It's a bummer to come out here and it's all windy and wavy. And I can't fish where I want to go. Should probably just go over there anyway. Find out whether or not the salt water is freezing to the boat. Well, we should be making money hand over fist right now, and it's just terrible out here. I got nothing. Oh my goodness, thank you, Gary. Give me the option to remove Gary. Let's time him out. Oh man. Yeah, it's probably gonna need to warm up apparently. One of these fish bites. We get a spring run that starts in early March, but it's not going to start until it starts warming up. This is crazy. I guess we got a little bit of a bite already. I haven't gotten any texts. Yeah, right. I got $9.56 in the kitty, so cut that in half for YouTube. It's $5. That pays for less than an hour of fuel shit. the room and can't be expected to pay for all this fishing. I've been doing pretty good the last couple of weeks, really. It's been about $2,000 a week. It's $2,000 a week, and I probably burn like $200 in fuel a week. So it's usually about 10% of my income goes to fuel. That's a pretty normal week. So figure $200, maybe a little more. Yeah, we do. Man, what we need is a couple king salmon. That's where the real money's at. Bob's trying to do some long form videos. Bob, while he's down there where the fish are, he's going to try and make some long form videos that get people's attention. He's been doing, I guess he's been getting paid a little bit from long form. He's trying to get it to get more. I tried relabeling that halibut video that was famous last year, and it didn't do a single thing. They say if you change the title, they'll like push it out again. Not even one person watched it, which is weird. Thank you, Trudge. Yeah, we're working on it. We're trying to. Haven't got anything yet today. A couple rockfish. I only pulled that one line up one time. The weather is just dandy over here by the Cape. I like it out here. Nice. No biters yet, though. Maybe the wind will lay down here. Predictwind actually showed the wind picking up a little bit. It said it was going to come out of the north. This is easterly wind. Not helping us out. Easterly. Wonder if I got rockfish on my port wire too. Should have gone to the pins, I guess. Looks like that barge is going to keep going south. Must have just been coming in close to the beach to stay out of the wind a little bit. There's a bunch of life on the bottom here. What's that? Rockfish and caught, I guess. It bit me too. I see a little bite. Maybe it'll be a king. I don't know. Something's down there. I think it's rockfish. Kind of over here by this rocky point, underwater point. You already know the rockfish are biting. Fish lined up out here, you know. It's the wrong kind. Oh, I got a bite on the float too. Damn. I didn't think the rock would come all the way up to the float. That float set pretty shallow. Thought I saw it move. Let's run the gear and see what we got out there. Set our float shallow so we can go back through the gut on the next pass. Man, never hit the button. something good here. Sure did. The hooligan are here. Right over his head. I'll show you in a second. Smelt run, that's what we've been waiting for. Around here. Ought to be some kings on their smelt. And they ought to be staying the heck away from the ocean too. They're not going to go in the river yet, but I don't think. But they'll be out here. It ate up all my new salamanders. That's the one we've been waiting for. Hooligan smelt. The hooligan. Let's see it. King salmon love those things. But I want to make a short, but can't. There we go. That's encouraging. That's really good news. Where's the king salmon though? Where's the kings to go with it? The rockfish are fired up on them. But not fishing for rockfish. What the heck, man? First one I've seen all year. Some years we start seeing them in January. Low tide, I guess. Gary said it was low tide, like around now. Yeah, I was beating the hook out of that rockfish and he spit that out in my troll pit. I could tell what it was from 5 feet away. They got a certain look to them. King salmon love them. They're so oily. They call them candlefish. You can dry them out. If you dry them out, like totally dry, you can light them on fire and they'll burn like a candle. So they call them candlefish. There's a lot of confusion about the candlefish. But best as I can tell, the hooligan smelt is the candlefish. Okay, now both of our floats are set to 60 feet deep, so my heavies are still down a little bit deeper, but when we get back up to the gut, we'll pull our heavies in and then go in and out of the gut. Make a pass through the calm, gentle waters of the gut instead of being out here in the stupid 20 knot east. Light it on fire. I don't do that rotten thing out. You can go get them out of the river like they do in, like Lumi. You remember Lumi got the smelt run on video? They got smelt here like that too. You can go catch them with a dip net. I used to have a dip net on top of my boat. I don't know where it went. Must have blown off or something. They got a dip net at the hardware store, but they want $140 for it or something. Paying $140 for the dip net. Rockfish are white, that's something. Hopefully the rockfish go away when the tide starts coming in and the king salmon start biting. It happens like that. Be out here catching rockfish and lingcod like crazy, and then all of a sudden we'll switch to all king salmon. Northern Fishing and Outdoors! We got Zyro. Aren't you installing some refrigerators or something, Zyro? You gotta make money to buy flare hawks. Get out there. Get out there and earn the flare hawk money. You need a 9'6", 10-foot surf rod too. I used to use a Bandstall 150. That's the reel I used on the bridge. I had a Bandstall VM, I think it was called, the cheap one. What's up, Yukon Boom? Thank you for your support, Derek. Rockfish's striper, stripper. We got the rockfish, I know that. We got like 5 rockfish so far. Not what we're looking for. We want the king salmon, not the rockfish. Usually don't get too awful many rockfish doing this. Got a Bass Pro Shops near you. Zyro, what do you got? Walmart? Does Costco have a fishing section in Florida? That's pretty far. But can you order it? Like if you order it online, then they'll put it in the post office. It'll be at your house in like 2 days, right? Well, we're out here doing it, but they ain't biting for us yet. It's interesting that we got the rockfish. What's the news? Coast Guard, security. Storm warning. Just north of here, they're calling it for a storm warning. Thanks, Coast Guard. Icy Cape to Cape Suckling. That's 65 miles northwest. Mostly west. It's a good thing halibut season's not in yet, because we will be getting roughed up for sure. So today it looks like the snow is blowing on the mountains. If you look up there, you can see this is a clear sign of bad weather. If you look up in the mountains, see how it's hazy on the tops there? See the... That's snow ripping off the tops of the mountains. So you're getting... Probably gonna get windier before it gets calm. That's what that means. It means that we probably don't want to be on the pinnacles. We came to the right spot to fish today. You get too windy to fish on the pinnacles like that. That's what the old timers told me to watch out for that if I was out there. Said if you're out on the pinnacles, keep an eye, you know, if you got the drainage winds happening, keep an eye on those mountains. If you start seeing the snow blow off the mountains, it's time to go. But we're not on the pinnacles, we're on the cape. We're kind of protected from the wind. We could be kind of like right up against the beach at 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, get out of the northeast wind without a problem. I just noticed that up there. I don't know how long that's been going on, but yeah, an ugly stick surf rod would work good too. Get 9.5, man, or 10 foot, honestly. Gives you more control of your lure up underneath. You can throw it up under the bridge better and hold the fish off the bridge with it. That ugly stick's got a real soft tip. When they grab it, you got your lures coming along, and then the stick comes up and it goes, when it opens its mouth, that soft tip lets the lure go back into its mouth. Where's JK? I ordered some hot sauce on eBay last night. I got a gift pack hot sauce for myself. Oh, maybe I'll give it to Nick for his birthday. He hates hot sauce though. I'll give it to Nick. I'm pretty sure we're allowed to commercial halibut fish with the fishing rod. We'll do some halibut fishing with our fancy fishing tackle we got from California. They like those flat ball jigs and stuff. Any jig will work. We're not too picky. Outside and lift the gear up a little bit shallower here so we can go into the gut. Hold on, be right back. pretty darn shallow now. Let's see what we're dealing with. I know it's low tide. I gotta be careful. I don't go in there running too deep. It'll be a real problem. Yeah, the wind is like picking up steam out here. It's kind of windy all day. Let's check the gut. A lot of times those hooligan will be in the gut, right at the base of the gut. They gather up. It's a good spot. They kind of like ball up near the edge, you know. There's a rock pile that's like 40 feet deep. And then the gut itself is like 70 feet. And right there along the wall with the rocks and the sandy gut parts, not going to be a ball and hooligan this time of year. It's one of the four corners. I wonder if Luke caught anything. Let me text Luke and we'll get a report from Luke. We'll be right back, yo. I texted him. Yeah, I can use rod and reel for halibut, but not for salmon. I think. I gotta double check the regs before I actually do it. Not trolling though, unless I'm trolling for halibut. I can troll for halibut. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think they would like me using my power downriggers. Maybe I can. I don't think they like that. They don't like, for some reason they don't like power downriggers in halibut. I know it's illegal to salmon. What's illegal? You can't subsistence fish. Maybe, I don't know. That's federal. The feds don't like trolling for halibut. The state doesn't care. I could keep, yeah, I guess you could troll for halibut. I could keep them when I'm salmon trolling, but only as a bycatch. I don't know about, I just don't know for sure. Maybe. Man, it's windy out here. That's the thing about the gut, is it's like the beach is right there, so the waves, it doesn't get the wind chop because it's like the land is like right there, so the wind can be really strong but no chop. It's totally fishable. As long as the ground swell isn't too big, and it's not today. Luke says it's windy in Bonnie Bay too. I didn't say anything about fish, so I guess he didn't catch any yet. Not yet. As soon as the tide starts coming in, we're all going to load down. Yes, Northern, I catch halibut all the time. We caught halibut last week. We caught 2 of them. One of them was pretty big. Yeah, I caught like 200 pounds of halibut on my, while I was salmon trolling at the end there. Yes. Let's read about the rich man and Lazarus from Luke 17. There was a certain rich man who was clothed in purple and fine linen and fared sumptuously every day. But there was a certain beggar named Lazarus, full of sores, who was laid at his gate, desiring to be fed with the crumbs which fell from the rich man's table. Moreover, the dogs came and licked his sores. So it was that the beggar died and was carried by the angels to Abraham's bosom. The rich man also died and was buried. And being in torments in Hades, he lifted up his eyes and saw Abraham afar off and Lazarus in his bosom. Then he cried and said, Father Abraham, have mercy on me and send Lazarus that he may dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, for I am tormented in this flame. But Abraham said, Son, remember that in your lifetime you received your good things, and likewise you are tormented. And besides all this, between us and you is a great gulf fixed, so that those who want to pass from here to you cannot, nor can those from there pass to us. Then he said, I beg you therefore, Father, that you would send him to my father's house, for I have 5 brothers, that he may testify to them, lest they also come to this place. That's hell. This place of torment. Abraham said to him, they have Moses and the prophets, let them hear them. And he said, no, Father Abraham, but if one goes to them from the dead, they will repent. But he said to him, if they do not hear Moses and the prophets, neither will they be persuaded, though one rise from the dead. And we know one did rise from the dead. That's the story. That's the chapter of the Bible about the rich man and Lazarus. Come on, fish. I've been turning around here in the gut every day, but now we can go along the path of whatever it is. Let me see if I got a text here. What did it say? Say anything. All right. Can we get the King Solomon? I can remember many a march just fishing right here in the wind and catching plenty of fish. Sometimes you gotta wait though. Gotta be patient. Gotta go back and forth and wait for it to happen. Looks like there's a ball of bait fish on the bottom here. Probably the hooligan smelt. Where's the hooligan smelt eating king salmon? Come on. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for the thumbs up. Nothing. It's so cold and windy. I'm trying a little bit shallower in the gut where we can hide from the wind. It's blowing 15 knots here, I guess. It'll be 20 knots a little further offshore where I'd like to be. It'll be really strong wind and bad waves. It's chill. It's pretty chill in here. We'll go back and forth a few times and see if we can't wrestle something up. Maybe we'll get to quit early. What did I take out for dinner? I don't know if I took anything out. Maybe Holly took something out. I think we talked about it, but we didn't take anything out. It's supposed to be pretty stable. It's supposed to stay like this every day. Might as well figure out how to catch a fish while it's doing this. It's going to be like this all week. I don't know. The pinnacles might be survivable in this weather. I'm not going to run up there though. I don't like to run. If I'm going to run, I want to be gone by 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10:30. Time to go if you're going to switch from the bar to the pins. It's likely like terrible wind at the pinnacles right now, so skip that. Caught anything. We have not fished in the section of the gut. We haven't been fishing in the gut. We've just been rolling around out in front. we don't know if we can get them here or not. The first time we caught more than 3 all winter was up here where we're at now. But since then, we started going out to the front of the reef and catching more up there, so we stayed out there. We've been out there every day. We have only come through here at the last minute to check on it, like right before dark. We haven't worked it with any sort of diligence. We'll give her a couple passes in here today and see if we can root something up. If the hooligan are around, maybe when the tide starts coming in, it'll push the hooligan over here. There could be a lot of those things. There could be a whole lot of that hooligan feed, and the king salmon go crazy for it. They really do. There's a bite. Got one on the port side, I think. We're not in a rockfish spot. It should be a king salmon, I guess. Could be a lingcod, maybe. The way things are going today, it'll be a rockfish. Let's go see what we got. Something small, I believe. At least we're getting some bites. Keep things interesting out here. It's like they want to bite. They want to give us today. This time of year, we should be able to catch something. A little bit colder than it should be, though. Just a little bit. 20 degrees colder than it should be. We got one. Clean that puppy up. Got a big herring in him. Go. Now we're cooking with gas. Got one. Not a big one, but we got one. I was looking at it in the water, I'm like, that thing ain't big enough. And then I saw how long it was, I'm like, yeah. I think it is big enough. And it had that white assassin hooked down well inside of the bone, you know, it's all the way through the lower chin. They usually don't fall off if you lift them in like that. I'll tell Luke we got one here. I'm gonna text Luke and get him up to date. Alright, let's back. Sorry about that. Working the gut. We can fish here, that's good. We can fish this. It can blow. Let it blow. It's fishable in the wind right here. Put them in with the minty fresh green super chain. Thank you. Woo! Got one! I got one. You guys believe it? I can't even believe it. Out here catch nothing and then just boom, we got one. 60 feet of water. Marking some feed up here in the shallows. Look at this. See that? Whoop. Get out of there. There it is. Oh, more. Yes, the feed. The feed is in the shallows. Oh, Luke. Trying to tell Luke what's going on. I told him the king salmon had a big herring, and then I said rockfish had hooligan. And he texted me back and said, the king salmon had a rockfish? It's like, no! Yeah, it came up for the white assassin. I had the metal flasher on the bottom with the black and white lure, and then the white assassin above it, and skipped the black and white and went up for the white assassin. Got it off the top. Marking something down there. It's probably a dang last rockfish going over a rock pile. I think I've been seeing these rockfish today. I've been marking the fish to catch the stupid rockfish. Going on all day. Luke says it's too rough for the it's too rough for the sea dory in the harbor today. We definitely wouldn't like it out here. Tell him how rough it is out here. I told him he definitely wouldn't like it out here. I'm hiding from the wind in the gut. Let's do that again. Make another pass. Another pace. Holly's got a book for me. It says guns. That's all it says on there. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Where we are in the gut, it's fine. But I know from experience, if we head out by that red can, like incrementally every 100 yards we go, it starts getting bigger. The waves, the chop, and the breakers, and everything else. We'll go back and forth here for a little bit and see what happens. It is possible to do really good just driving back and forth in the gut. Many a day I've spent just going back and forth in here when it's windy. One time at dark, I was out here all day and I had like, I don't know, I probably had quite a few, but once it got dark, like right at dark, man, I went over this rock pile and one of my leads hit the rock and then all four wires were like, bam, bam, bam. It was a great bite. I had fish on every two bottom hooks on all four of my wires had a fish on them. Most of them were keepers. It usually, like later on, come like more like April, late March, this place will fill up with bait fish and king salmon, but a lot of them are too small. Right now, it's really hard to get a bite, but most of them are keepers, you know. A striper? What kind of striper? Like a landlocked striper or a coastal striper? I love striper fishing. Right over top of this. Look at this mark. I think it's a rock, but there's a bunch of fish on it. The rock fish. I think that's a rock with this rock fish orbiting around it. Might be feed though. Could be a ball of hooligan with rockfish chasing the hooligan. Or herring. It'd be really sweet if it was king salmon and we got one on every hook right now. Just based on the fact that we haven't gotten slammed yet, I'd say it's not king salmon. Probably rockfish. Coastal river, right on. There's that YouTuber Elias Fishing or whatever it is. He gets a lot of coastal rockfish, red drum, rockfish. Sometimes I watch him. I think the tide just turned around too, so maybe they'll start biting on incoming tide. It's pretty windy today. We're dealing with some wind. We're fishing up near the beach so we don't have to get blown away. What's up, Jay? See, we got this. Oh my goodness. Wind and a little bit of wave action. Mostly wind that I don't want to deal with. Yeah, but we just caught one. So we're not paying for fuel today. Between the super chats and the king salmon, we're good on fuel. I hate paying to fish. Can't do it. Not very much. Did enough of it already this winter. Yeah, 8 or 9 pounds. That thing would go 9 pounds, I guess. I don't know. The fish buyer told me my small fish, I only had one big fish on the last sale. I had 7 fish for 3 days, and only one of them was over 11 pounds, and the rest of them were an 8-pound average. So marking some fish on the bottom right here. It's more of a king salmon spot than a rockfish spot. Maybe these ones will bite. Pretty good amounts of them. It's like 4 or 5 fish. That's the only thing that makes me think they're rockfish. There's so many of them. And we've already been catching a lot of rockfish. Come on, baby, bite that thing. You know you want to. You know that you want to bite the white assassin. Sometimes people get seasick, sometimes they don't. You never know until you try it. And I'm kind of suspicious of those sonar marks we just had. That's a king salmon spot all day, not a rockfish spot. I don't know why they didn't bite. Might have rockfish on it today. Only those would be kings. King salmon don't normally come out red like that for me. The rockfish have that big air bladder thing. They mark really hard. And I don't know why lingcod come up, but they do. Lingcod mark's pretty strong too. But the king salmon, not so much. They look blue or yellow most of the time. I have seen them turn red. They have an air thingy too, but it's usually not blown up. That's a technical term on a fish. It's called the air thingy. You didn't already know that? You're welcome. Captain Michael McCarthy! $10. I think with inflation it should really be like $15 to be like it used to be, but maybe even more like $20, but it's not. I guess we always find something to complain about. We should be grateful that that we still are allowed to fish right now with all the hoopla about killer whales and endangered fish and everything else, global warming and all that. Still fishing, and there's no competition, so if they would just come through, I could get them. There's a couple big boats that are getting warmed up. There'll be 3 other power trollers that come out here when it gets nice. If the fishing's not good though, they'll go right away. They won't do like I do. If they're not catching a bunch of fish, they won't come out. Try the top edge of this reef here, give it a pass. I'm about to hang out up here too. Yeah, Jay. Luke's quitting. You quitter. Luke's already quitting. It's only noon o'clock. You didn't get anything. What a bum. Come on, Lucas. Oh, I usually don't catch real well in the harbor when it's bright sunny like this in the middle of the day either. Never know, man. This fish could really start biting at any time out here. Yeah, we're allowed to fish right now. The same as 45. Yeah, I think king salmon's up quite a bit. I know coho's the same, but maybe it's not. I don't know. It was definitely $10 10 years ago. I was fishing 10 years ago and it was $10. It was $11. Nobody's really doing it anymore. People like to catch king salmon, so they come out when it's nice at the peak of the run, but not very many people like me that do it for a living. If you have a direct market and like a freezer boat, you can get quite a bit more. But the overhead for the fish processors is so much that they won't buy it because of the competition with the farm salmon at a certain price point. The consumer won't buy it, and then there's all the overhead. So we are where we are for a reason. Wow, there's some big waves right here. Look at that. 12-footer. Yeah, here's 12-foot wave. Let's see, 73 to 58, 57. How big is that wave? Big. That's how big. ton of surfers waiting for it to kick off on. Good thing there's no break right here unless it gets huge. Not supposed to be any huge waves today. It was huge on Saturday though. It was 20 foot on Saturday. Big breaking out here then. Yeah, they are. Well, I don't know. Coho might be faster, but probably not. Yes, it's quite windy. But because of my location, I'm not getting hit by the wind chop. Girl power is the latest craze. Girl power, only for girls out here today. It's definitely a female kind of day. Hello, Russia. I got your salmon. Oh, great. Now the waves are spraying us. Must be the tide change. This water's acting all crazy. Still got oil in my steering, that's good. You gotta steer when it's like this. You know, the sonar looks pretty lively, despite the fact that we're getting tossed all over right now. I think there's a good chance of success here. It'd be nice to calm down a little bit. Water tracker, yeah. Get back over there in the gut. It's really nice in the gut. It's just, I wandered off a little bit, try and see if there's any fish on the top of the reef. Got a 20-foot wave. Extra wind. Looking for a bite. Yeah, we haven't done it in a while, but many days I've spent just fishing right here because it's too windy to fish the bottom there. There's a method to the madness. Let's go. Water tractor, yeah. It's not bad. For the seat. The water tractor is here. We got the water tractor engine underneath there. The dog. Listen. Listen. Oh, Babuga. Good doggy. Got the Nerf gun there. That's airsoft. Thanks. If our channel gets shut down, then Look for the Oraga shark. She will have the new channel. That'll be on Twitch. I forgot that thing was down there. My airsoft gun. Airsoft cocoon. I love the algorithm. It's such a wonderful machine. Good algorithm. Good AI. Nice AI. Easy. Everybody be nice to the AI now. It seems like if I have a problem, it's instantaneous, but maybe if I'm nice to it, it won't get me. It's taken away my viewers, but it hasn't shut me down yet. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. Come on, fishy, fishy. We're getting over here to the gut again. Man, there's a big wave just came in from the southwest. Getting all riled up. Must be the tide change. Running a little low on coffee. It's tasty today. I've been drinking it, a lot of it. Sucking it down. Alright, see if I get a couple more fish. That'd be nice. Well, the arrival of the hooligan smelt, that's a big deal. That's what we want to see. Hopefully it's a good run of them and they attract the salmons. Yeah, I guess so. Jay, I am going to try and do some more member stuff. I send out some member shorts of the better clips I make of the fishing, and yeah, I'll do some more member stuff later. Member videos. Anyway, I appreciate it. I haven't paid for this stupid Starlink thing. I got the Starlink on the roof. It's kind of expensive. Memberships help with that. Everything helps. I haven't used the money for anything yet. For my personal stuff, I've just been saving it up and using it all for the YouTube. Right on, thanks Jay. Yeah, it's a lot easier to join now. They let people join through the mobile, so more people have joined. So, you know, I think most of my viewers are on the mobile device. When I do the long form videos, a lot of people are watching on the big screen, but the live I think is mobile. More mobile. Yeah, this king salmon trolling, you know, we troll around for a long time, nothing happens, sometimes for days, weeks. Nothing's happening really, catch a fish here and there, and then all of a sudden I'll get 5 or 6 at once. Pretty exciting. Halibut season opens up on the 26th, So at that point, I can keep halibut while I'm doing this, and I can set like a long line if I want. I think I can go jigging for them too. But I wouldn't expect the jigging for them to be very much good until May. When the water warms up in May, they respond better to the jigs and stuff, fishing rods. I don't know, we could probably catch some on the fishing rod anytime. Need to get a harpoon. Yeah, that's cool. I just mean, like before, it was really hard to join a channel without a computer. It's like they changed it so now you can find the join button on the. I know you can find it with a short video. It's just right there. It says join. If I got enough subscribers, I could just do this full time. We can do whatever you want. We could just go sports fishing. I know that's what people prefer. We could go full time carousing around the Southeast Alaska and just fish with rods and stuff. Need about 20 times more members, maybe 50 times, I don't know. It's not that much more. I don't need 50 times more, maybe 20 times. Whoa, look at that! Ah! Off with their head, sea lion! What is that? The Royal Crown. That was intense. I've never seen that. Patrick likes the idea of sport gear. Yeah, we got sport gear. We can do that halibut fishing. That was crazy. Yeah, I'm getting there. I had quite a bit of coffee myself. I don't know why I feel optimistic. Like, I think that we could catch some more fish. That you know what it is? It's that hooligan smell. Once I saw that hooligan, I'm like, oh man. Yeah. The hooligan like it in the gut here too, where it's fishable in this wind. I'm going all the way up to the east side of the gut right now, and then I'm gonna go down a ways and travel back up the gut again. Where's those hooligans? We'll go, don't worry. It'll be, we're gonna be commercial, we get commercial fish with the fishing rods. We're not allowed to commercial salmon fish with the rods because we're a power trawler. Killian's got a hold of a skiff right now and he has a hand troll permit. I told him he should just bust out the fishing rods, but he's still trying to work on getting that boat, which I think is wrecked beyond. It's wrecked beyond saving. I think, like, it's really bad, but he's still messing with it. Somebody's letting him use their skiff. He's got the old Harbor Master skiff, Irving Grass. God rest his soul. He's got his. Oh yeah. I'm really just a wussy, you know. I guess the fear of freezing spray is pretty much gone now. The whole storm warning, it's not too encouraging. You don't want to be out here in a storm warning. Storm warning, 60 miles. 60 miles is just like a slingshot toss from where I am. Alaska terms. We're fishing the beach now, that's what they call it. 66 feet of water right up against the beach. You never know, there might be some things in here. Hooligan and those needlefish, sand lance. They get up in this gut, got pea gravel and sand on the bottom. The hooligan just come around here because the river is close by, but the sand lance like the ground. There ought to be some kings around here. Definitely some wind down here. We're trying. What's up, Bob? Oh, Bolo. See, the beach is right here. Fishing the beach drag here. Because of the wind, man. I don't want to go out there in all that wind. Sweet. Not supposed to be this windy. Predict Wind said it was going to be north today. They were wrong. I guess east is better than north. You can't get away from the north. Northeast is the best with the beach blocks. I'm using the wrong gear. Belgium in the house. Eric, what's up? We caught one. It's very windy today. Well, it's very windy. 20 knot wind. We're hiding from it right now. 20 knots, 7 foot. Not ideal. But we're out here, so we're trying to get them. We got one. I would like at least 3. But I'll take one. There's a markets and feed right here. That's what we're looking for. It's probably hooligan. Hooligan or herring, something. Pretty good feed mark down there. Yeah, sometimes when it's the hooligans, if you follow the beach, you know, they're going into Seatuck River over here, they're thinking about it, and it's about like 5 or 6 miles up the beach, so sometimes if you head out along the beach, you run into the hooligan fish, and you're eating the hooligan. Junior, what's up? I like that. That Russian guy called my boat a water tractor. He said it's a water tractor, a good water tractor. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. This engine it's in a lot of tractors. Perkins 4236. When I go to order parts, it's the same thing as a Massey Ferguson parts fit on it. Interchangeable, a lot of the parts. You were sleeping? Down the beach, we're not getting much. We just got that one off the corner of the reef. Come on. Oh, there's some birds. Look at those birds doing over there. Huh? I was just about to turn around and I saw a couple of birds. They were just looking. This one's looking right in front of me. It's definitely good. Try and pass, we'll go right up the middle of the gut. Sometimes that's the way. Not hug the side, let's go right up the middle. About 10 gallons a day. It depends how long the day is and how far I run. You know, if I'm not running very far, maybe not that much, but if I run really really far, I'll probably burn more. I just put 70 gallons of fuel. I have about a 130 gallon fuel tank, I guess. It's supposed to be 150 gallons, and maybe it is, but I have never put more than 120 in it. Still, it's quite a bit of fuel. And that's just one side. I'm only running off one side because I had water contamination and I'd only cleaned one side out. So, but my other side's full too. So if I need it, I have another 120 gallons of fuel or more on the starboard side. I can open it up. I'd probably open it up and drain some of it out first in case there's any water on the bottom. But there's a lot of fuel in there. And it would be nice if we could go down there by that red can. I'd really like to go down to the red can and fish like we have been. You know, we figured out how we can catch these fish out here. But I'm just being a real big wimp. I don't want to go out there in 20 knot winds. We could though. We totally could. I would if I was getting 20 a day, I'd go right out there. I'm not going out there for 4 days. Maybe tomorrow, try again. Go in early enough to sell our fish and then try again tomorrow. I guess one fish isn't a big deal. I've been bringing my fish inside my house in the living room so they don't freeze on the boat. It's that cold. Seeing a few birds around here, that's a good sign. The fish are about $80 to $150 a piece, depending on how big. Been averaging about $100 each. I mean, this wind, it could lay down. A lot of times you turn around and go back to shore, and then next thing you know, it's calm as Cape B. A lot of times the northeast wind won't do much at the Cape. Right now, it's blowing more easterly. That's why it's getting us so bad. That's why we're getting hammered. It's putting the hammer down on us. You've been here before, Junior. You're already blue. I totally could be wrong, but I just got the feeling if we stick it out, like we might run into some fish out here today. Come on! Come on up! Like Gary said, where's the streakers at? Come on, streak up and bang my gear. Let's go. Out here on the deep drag with my gear set kind of shallow. First time we found the fish out here though, our gear was shallow. Came right up and attacked. Cooper, what's up? Fishing in a 20 knot wind. Lake Cumberland, big stripers, right on. I love striper fishing. I know a little bit about that. That's Tennessee, right? I'm originally from Virginia. Did a lot of striper fishing when I was younger. I think it definitely warmed up enough that we're not going to get freezing spray. The snow's melting off my lines. That's fresh water, so salt water will come right off. Oh, Kentucky. Right on, Kentucky. I was looking at buying some land in Kentucky because it's so cheap. Get some land where I can go deer hunting at. The neighbors are probably to shoot all my deer while I wasn't there, though. Oh yeah, hamburger was already $10 a pound here. Thank you for the membership, Shane. Thank you for the support. That's awesome. That's funny, I didn't see it pop up. Must not have been paying attention. Or maybe you were already a member from a gift membership. I don't know. Seems like the wind might be slacking off a little bit, at least for the moment. Headed west, trying to get over. There's like several different corners on this reef, and we haven't been catching very well. We've gotten a few out here at the bottom of the gut, but we've definitely got some nice ones here on this corner right here. Most of the fish we've caught have been down here along this side here, but it's going to be really nasty there. We made it this far a couple times today, no further than that because of the weather, that I'm trying to get over there again. That could be a really good spot. That's right where the weather starts to go south, in that spot on that corner. Well, we got moose and deer here. I shot a moose and a deer last year, so got quite a bit of meat in the freezer. Sometimes we eat these fish, or set a crab trap, get some crab. It's like, I like to complain about the expensive milk and the expensive fruit and all the expenses, but so the moose is great. I got lucky with the deer. It's usually really hard to get a deer here, but I've had pretty good luck with the moose. Some years I don't get one, but those years when I don't get a moose, it's usually because I don't try. If you go out on open day and go out early before everybody else and get in a good spot, and then stick with it like all day long, day after day, you're more than likely going to get one. Yeah, well, it's kind of expensive, and then I don't have the permit. I don't have the permit to sell out of state right now, but I'll work on getting it. I have to put a toilet in the boat and get hot running water, and then like do a whole bunch of paperwork, pay a fee, and then have the boat inspected by like the health inspector, food inspection type deal. Once you have it, I think they do a random inspections, and maybe like every 3 years they come look at your boat, but I don't have that. There is other ways where I could like lease a processing facility. I really don't need any of that stuff. It's kind of dumb. for my fishery, but yeah, not for the processing facility. You have to have a functional toilet and hot and cold running water so you can wash your hands. In fact, you might only have to have hot water. I'm not sure. It's not impossible to set that up on a small boat. It's just right now there's no money in this. I'm basically just spinning my wheels. I started making money like a couple weeks ago for sure, and now this is not helping the cause. I'm out here looking for them, but we're not getting them yet. Could happen any second. It's been so cold, they had threw them off, and it's also been really stormy. There was a huge storm on Saturday. It's like a freak westerly. They might be up on the pinnacles, you know, they might just be hiding from us. There could be a whole bunch of fish that are just up on the pins or over at Bambi. I don't know. We've been doing like all right out here at the Cape. Not every day, but I think we've been getting at least 3 or 4 every day. Today I'm not able to get where I want to go. That's the problem. Seems like there's a ball in the wind right now. It's kind of windy, but the waves aren't all choppy. Last time we came down here, it was all right now it's more. There's Shannon. Kodiak. Yeah, I know a guy on Kodiak, but he's flaking out on me. He doesn't like to return my texts. Same thing with Killian. When he comes around, he wants to chat, but once he leaves town, he stops communicating. He's got a house on Kodiak, a bunch of boats up there. He told me I could come deer hunt and use his four-wheeler, but then he doesn't return my text, so you know how that goes. I think he's probably good for it, but I had to nail him down. Tell him if I'm gonna come up there, I need him to answer my text when I get to the airport, you know. Yeah, I'd like to go to Kodiak to go deer hunting. Maybe get one of those cross foxes too. Deer hunting in Yakutat's pretty terrible usually. I was blessed last year with a deer. He basically walked right up to me. That's not normal. I haven't seen hardly any deer sign at all either since then. Yeah, right here is where the seas start jumping up. Get all riled up in here where the currents are swirling around. I wonder where Holly is. She never came in on the lunch break. Seeing some little hearts still. Maybe Holly's here. Love you, Holly! Best wife ever! Might get a clatter if we go all the way to the corner. Go over to the next corner. We haven't made it to the next corner yet. Oh, you having king salmon for lunch? I got some in my freezer I can take out. A little bit of white king in my freezer. I actually have wahoo on the boat for lunch. Yeah, lunchtime. Not hungry yet. I'm on hunger strike till we catch another fish. No, wahoo, cooked wahoo. A little bit of wahoo from my Mexico trip last fall. Yeah. Surface of the water is all white caps everywhere. I don't like it. Mrs. Scooter, what's up? You guys fishing out there, Mrs. Scooter? Yeah, that sounds good, Mitch. In Virginia, I used to hunt a lot in the suburbs. Occasionally, I think I'd run into a deer that was like somebody was feeding and it got fat. But I had a place where I hunted out in the farmlands, and yeah, those deer were like huge. I never got a big buck on that spot, but I'd get deer there a lot. Was in Fauquier County, Virginia, on a soybean farm. One time I shot at a huge deer. It turned out that something was wrong with the gun. Oh, I had borrowed the rifle, and it was like a busted. It got dropped, and it was cracked, and it was, oh man, it was like I still remember the deer running through the soybean field. It had a big rack like this, and then it tilted over at the top. It was like a non-typical shot. I emptied the gun at it. It's like 150 yards away, running full speed. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. It's the only big farm deer I ever shot at. But I got a bunch of does there. I'd get does there on the regular with my muzzleloader. What was that guy's name? I don't remember. I just went and knocked on doors. You wouldn't think that someone like me could get permission out in the country just knocking on doors, but I sure did. Oh, you know what? Some guy took me there that had permission, and I met the owners, and then even when the guy died, his son still let me hunt there. It was great. They'd probably still find the place, but they might not let me hunt anymore. Mrs. Scooter, Thumpy is here! We're gonna get 100 likes, look out! Come on, can we get a bite off of this reef? I made it out a little bit further. Definitely kind of choppy, but the waves don't seem like real huge. It's just kind of white capping everywhere. figure my slip buddy, the guy who's on the other side of the slip from me, it's a big charter boat, and they usually put their boat in the water in the next couple weeks. So get my stuff out of the way. They're coming. I was kind of annoyed with them when I was out of town fishing in Southeast, you know, and they started stretching their line from their bow across the dock and like cleating it off on my cleat, or tying it off on the, I think they were cleating to my cleat. I'm like, no way, man. So when I got home, I untied their line and put it on their side of the dock, and then, yeah, so like having my crab pot take up the whole dock is probably the same thing. I don't want it. They don't want it either, so I got it out of the way. Yeah, we do. Well, we're down here in the danger zone with the wind. It's perfectly fine with the wind blowing me over here, but probably not going to be super fantastic when we turn around. But I wanted to come down here and see if we can get them. About now is when I'm going to turn around. It's getting all gnarly and stuff. Starting to get kind of gnarly at the end of the drag here. See it? Oh, that's fine. Here comes a big wave. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nothing calms the ocean down like a camera, I'll tell you what. I'm not trying to deal with it. Turn it around. Looks terrible when you got to go back into it. Having it behind me is no problem, but headed back into the chop, it's like, oh man, I got to go back through this now. Ooh. In my old Nordic tug, I had to give it like full throttle to come back against the wind like this. This boat has a little bit more power. Hopefully my donuts don't pop on my floats or break the wire on my floats or something. Case in point, the phone just flipped out because of the waves. Lawrence! First WG. Yeah, I probably should have. Man. Hold on, you guys. My job's pretty easy, Lawrence. I don't have to do anything on the deck. I just have to go to the back and then jump down in there. Nobody's working on the deck of this boat. I think that line's pretty chill. And then that big black box, I use it to put my fish into sometimes. I throw the fish in there. The only thing extra out there is that coil of rope. It's unusual because I usually have it on the dock or on the ceiling, on the roof of the boat, but I haven't put it away yet. I really wasn't planning on having it be rough out here today. I thought it was going to be nice. Not real nice. It's not too bad though. Survive it. I'm not planning for it to get too western out here. One time I fished an entire summer. I had a vase with a little flower in it, you know. I set it on my on the dashboard of the counter, and if my vase ever got upset, I went back in. I didn't catch very many fish that summer. The next year, I'm like, I put the vase away, and no flower vase this year, and I go out and fight with the wind a little bit. And I did much better. I saw somebody in Alaska. It was that guy. It was that guy from Port Protection. I think it was Port Protection guy. Who was it? I don't know. Somebody in Alaska. They had a flower vase on their table. I was like, ah, they think just like me. Holly, love you so much. We were talking about you, Holly. We were saying, we miss Holly. Where's Holly? We got one fish to pay for the fuel. That's it. It's windy. The water's dirty. Not much going on out here yet. I'm still trying though. Luke didn't even want to fish in the harbor. He says it's too windy for his boat in the harbor. But we're out here on the dang ocean and stuff. That's what it looks like. Lots of white caps and stuff. See it? Oh my goodness. Here we go. Oh my goodness! I think we had a member join today, Ray. That's good. Is that his name? He took off, but he wasn't here. Let's see. I'll go back up. Find him. J Doobie. Is that what it says? J Dubai. JW. He's got a membership thing. I don't know if he bought it or if he was gifted, but he said he was going to buy one. It's not too bad, Ollie. They are a lot of white caps, but the chop is pretty small. My boat was made for white caps that size. That size, not too bad. You know, twice that size, really bad day. I'm right in here by the shore. I'm very close to shore, Holly, so if it gets out of hand, I can get out of it fast. Only a couple miles from the beach. Live Moto is here! The fishing channel. This is my own fishing channel. Doing a lot of fishing lately, not so much catching. But you know how that is. If you're patient enough to watch, you just watch. You'll see. Eventually we'll get something. I probably got something on right now. I wouldn't know. It's so bumpy. I wouldn't be able to tell if I had them rockfish on there. As possible. Bob's filming TV shows right now. He doesn't want to. No live stream allowed. It's only Bob and you know. He's doing like what's that famous director? Silverstein or whatever. The guy who did Star Wars. What's his name? That's like Bob today. He's like, turn the live stream off. We're making movies here. Hey, Kevin caught a big sea trout and he put Zyro to shame. He just shows up in Florida for one day on the pier and pulls in a 24-inch sea trout. Come on, Zyro. Thank you, Holly. Screen those rocks. He's got to be something good that comes from that, like money. I know if you're screening rocks, you're getting paid. I don't know what you're screening them for, but I know they pay good money for that kind of stuff. Sorry my boat's so dang blasted loud. We got a much better TV show if this boat wasn't all. When I go to watch, like when I see my own content come up and I click on it, I'm like, oh man, it's way too loud. Like scroll. I think that's a big part of the problem here, is the loudness of my boat. We can fix it. Give me some, you know what fixes money. I need a lot of money for soundproofing. It's expensive, that soundproofing stuff. When I see them dump a bunch of carpet at the dump, I'm gonna get a bunch of carpet from the dump and carpet this baby. Put like 3 layers of carpet on the floor and put some carpet on the walls, carpet on the ceiling, try and soak up some of the sound. It's so loud. $350,000 tons of gravel. Oh my goodness, of rock. It's quite a few rocks. I might move into the bay just because I'm getting shaken all around. I guess I could just look at I want to make sure I'm not getting water contamination again. Shake, rattle, and roll to get the water in my freaking rainforest again. That's like I just stay in the gut. Screen the rocks, yeah. It doesn't sound like as much fun as catching king salmon though. I like when I get to bite king salmon on. I got a roof over my head. I got bacon. I got duck. We ordered another duck. It'll be here soon. We've been having a duck like once a month, eating a duck, ordering it from the food supplier that brings the food in with we get produce and fruit. That domesticated duck is good. I like that. Fry that thing up in the oven, bake it, broil it, whatever it is. Bake it, I guess. Usually stuff a couple of oranges inside of it. Oh man, that's good. Really good. Nice. Everybody's got to have rocks. Got to have rocks to operate a civilized society. I wish our city here in Yakutat would figure that out. Put some rocks in the potholes by my house. Crazy. Could bring people in from out of state and just like give them 4-wheelers and have them run up and down the road. It's like an off-road course. It's got more dips in it than your average 4-wheeler trail. Yeah, the water's pretty dirty. I think it needs to warm up a little bit. This is crazy. Or the fish need to get used to it being 10 degrees again. Try getting closer to the reef. Well, we went almost all the way to the end of the drag there. It started to get a little western towards the western part of it, so we turned around. Didn't get any bites. Only one fish so far. It was in the gut. Let's go back to the gut. What is Shannon gonna catch? You wanna see? Catch what? Oh, the goody bird? Yeah, that feds don't like that. Don't catch it. Sometimes I see them down in southeast, but I don't see them here unless I go. There's a spot we used to fish with the charter boat way out. As soon as you go offshore, like 12 miles from there, they don't like to come inside of that. Lady Sky, good day! Oh, sturgeon fishing. I heard they didn't have no retention of sturgeon this year because of all the pressure. They decided not to open it up for a slot limit or whatever on the Columbia, I think. We were talking about sturgeon the other day. There's a few sturgeon around here where I'm at. I've never seen one though. They get in the gill net sometimes. It's alright, Lady Sky. It's a little windy out here today. It's a little bit more than I want to deal with, but we're still fishing. It's fishable. And on top of that, the fishing's really slow. I can't target the area I want to, so we're targeting the shallows over here. It's been really slow. I haven't checked my hooks in a while, but bumpy and not only one fish so far. Bambi is back. We're still out here, Bambi. We got one fish. We did catch a one. Catching the Salamoon. Yeah, I don't think we can keep them here either, but people do it anyway. Guy got one in the gill net. The thing's dead as a doornail. He threw it up in his boat. Maybe he supposedly was going to take it to Fish and Game, but I doubt that. They're delicious. Shannon knows they're good. Boy, the ocean is quite animated today. There's big waves, like white caps everywhere. It's okay, though. It's not too bad so far. I definitely wouldn't want to do it in my old boat. Do they swim around out there in the saltwater, Shannon? You guys catch them in your big rockfish net? You don't want to eat any bird that eats fish, I guarantee it. once when I was starving for fresh meat. It was a bad deal. It tastes horrible. Violent arrests for what? For smelt fishing arrests? What the heck, man? Hands off my smelt! What the heck? Because they caught too many smelt? People are starving. They're turning on the smelt. You're allowed to keep like 5 gallons, right? That seems like a reasonable limit. That's a good amount of smelt. It's more smelt than I want to eat. Jail time for the smelt. Well, it's Oregon. They want to outlaw the smelt fishing altogether. Those poor smelt. Does it hurt the smelt? Yes, it does. Well, outlaw it then. Oh my gracious. Yeah, I don't know if that run's late, but our smelt run is super late, but they should be running, but they're not going to run in 10-degree weather, I'll tell you that much. Not going to see any smelt 10-degree weather. Finally saw the first one here. Oh well, hopefully we get a good salmon run. It can come late. They gave us the extension, so. It's been kind of petering out. We've been getting a bite around this time, getting a big bite, late February, early March, and then it's been kind of petering out. And then last year, like right at the end, like April 10th, it was like fish, a whole bunch of them came in here. They're migrating around, you know. They could swim in here any second. That's why I'm out here. Really, the most life we've seen has been in the gut. Not just the fact that we caught a fish, but we also marked some bait fish in there. Let's go back up in there again. We'll make another turn from there. We're almost back. Yeah, 5 gallons, that seems totally reasonable. I'm sure they run for a week or so. You just come back the next day. What the heck, man? Get 10 gallons of smelt, that's like a year-long supply. Must be selling them or something. Use them for bait or whatever. I don't know what the limit is here. You can go catch as many as you want here. There's not very many people here though. Yeah, we don't register firearms here. You got to register firearms in Oregon? That sounds unconstitutional. Maybe like concealed carry without a permit. I think that's unconstitutional too, but whatever. Oregon's like a communist state. I guess all the guns are registered with the ATF when you buy a firearm. The FBI and the ATF all record that, you know, serial number on the gun, but they're not supposed to be able to access it unless the gun was used in a crime. then they can look up who has it. So it's like it is registered, but it's not. We can also sell firearms to other law-abiding citizens without any kind of checks. We just have to, you know, you don't want to sell a gun to somebody who's a felon. But you're not allowed to buy a gun, like, with the intent to do that, which is kind of stupid. I mean, I understand it, but later on you can say, I don't like it, I want to sell it to my buddy. But you can't buy it and intend to do that, so it's kind of whatever. I'm not selling guns, so it doesn't matter. Hey, you know, in California, I saw something, the stupidest fishing rule I've ever seen was this guy was fishing in California, and they caught some of those, surf perch, you know, and then, like, the surf perch gives live birth or something, and the surf perch popped out like some baby surf perch. They're like, oh man, I got a ticket once because I wasn't monitoring my bucket, like, the fish had spawned out like a baby perch, and then the California Department of Fish and Game gave them a ticket because they had the undersized perch in their bucket. Really? Yeah, in California. Come on, fish, we're here, we're back in the gut. This is the spot where we caught one. This area. Let's try again. Maybe we can catch some more. That's the idea. To be doing it today for us. That's really shouldn't be surprised. No fish here, no fish there. Oh, good dog, what is it? Lay down, my boogie bud. Good doggy. Talk to Wilson. If I had any sense at all, I'd go in at this point, but really like to catch another fish. We can go in early, but not this early. Try a couple more passes in the gut. Yeah, we got one. We did get one, and we got a bunch of rockfish. I might have rockfish on my lines, but they don't look like it. I haven't seen any bites. It's pretty darn choppy out here. We tried to get down where we've been fishing, and it was awful rough out there. So we come back in here a little bit closer to shore. That's where we caught our fish. We got our fish in here in a nice, good spot to fish with this weather. I need to try the pinnacles if I can get over the pinnacles next. It doesn't seem like it's not happening down here until we can get out. I mean, maybe though tomorrow it might be nice where there's not all this wind. We could get out further and fish a little bit deeper like we have been. Yeah, the background check sometimes my background check takes like a week and a half. I've had it take so long that the firearms dealer just gave me the gun because they weren't getting back to him. But ever since I bought suppressors and they got like my name in the whole suppressor system, it seems like they did a deep dive on me for this suppressor and now they're like, all right, just give him the gun, it's fine. Usually doesn't take very long, maybe a day. I don't have a squeaky clean record, but I'm not guilty of anything that excludes me from firearms. They like to look into it though. See you later, Derek. Sorry to not bite today. Not yet. Anytime now. That's how it goes. More struggling on the king salmon drag for 2026. Not really surprised. Conditions are not great. The cold, the wind, the water clarity, the waves, the bright sunshine. I got all the excuses. High pressure, lack of feed in the area. Alright, yeah, I'll probably quit early here, but I'm going to make another couple passes in here, maybe check my lines, see if I got anything hooked up. It's nice enough to fish right here. Let's see if something doesn't show up with the tide coming in. If I'm not getting them, I want to leave early enough to sell this fish, so I don't have to cart it back and forth from my house, my living room. I guess if it's one fish, we'll just see how we're feeling. Yeah, you know what I used to do, Shannon, before Starlink? I'd watch YouTube. I got YouTube Premium, so I have all the downloaded videos. I'd watch the downloaded videos. Come to think of it. Before that, I was a hand troller, and fishing was a lot better, I guess. I don't know. Nothing to worry about not catching fish all day long. I like to watch the sonar, the shark. That makes me wonder what's up on the pinnacles. Maybe all the fisheries hiding up there. We had some pretty good days up there before we started fishing on the bar. Wilson, yeah. You got a Wilson too, huh? That's funny. There's a couple guys who got Wilson dogs. It's a good name for a dog. I can tell I don't have any bites going on, just that one that we got. Yeah, I got my airsoft gun down there on the bunk. I went to show somebody the boat, and I was scrolling around showing my dog, and I'm like, oh man, that's not the image I wanted to capture. I got shut down. My whole channel got shut down once for showing something like that. I didn't even touch it, but I got too close to it. And then when I learned about the policy, it says like transporting it is illegal. So I'm like, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to show that. It's very it looks quite intimidating. So Wilson's off limits today because he's holding down my pew down there. What's the other word for it? I don't know. Don't want to say the wrong thing. More ways than one. Yeah, it's quite windy. This just illustrates the fact that we can fish out here even in a pretty big sea and wind. There's fish around, we do, but it's like, man, it's kind of a bummer to come out here and face it and not have the fish deliver a paycheck. I think it's the cold. It's way colder. I mean, this is like pre-February cold. The fish are probably just out there outside of the bar at 50 fathoms. They're not coming in while I was doing all this stuff. It's 8-degree weather. Get out of here. That's ridiculous. Yeah. If I have any fish on right now. Wind is starting to blow hard enough to flick my tag lines around. Like the wind is gusting and hitting my tag lines like a fish. Getting a little bit aggressive on us. Had just about enough of this nonsense. Sounds like Luke, he tried in the harbor and he said it was too windy or something. Maybe we should haul out of here since they're not biting and go try in that deep bay on our way in. Give it a pass in the evening since there's been fishing there. Should be more fish out here, like a lot more. This has not happened. Well, we're not really fishing where we want to because of the wind. That's not helping us. Should be fish here too. Still one. Lots of wind and dirty water, freezing cold. It's like 20 degrees below normal temperature out here. Not helping me out. It's gonna be like that all week too. They'll probably get used to it. A lot of times it's like a cold shock. When it gets really cold, they stop biting, but they get used to it after a few days. Start biting again. We'll have to try again tomorrow. Super bright and sunny too, that's probably not helping. Alright, Holly, love you too. Get to work. Come on, I see something on the bottom. Couple nice big pink salmon that make me feel a lot better about this. Let's go clear the heavies and set them down just a touch deeper and try right down the middle of the gut this time. See if we got somebody hiding on the vines. I don't know, there might be someone hiding on there. are biting today. Got lots of rockfish. It's like a record rockfish catch today. Woo! Most rockfish ever for this winter. We could do better. We could do better in the cove, man, by the harbor. Go fishing deep bay, catch one fish. King salmon. Yeah, I went a little bit deeper. Just the hair. Lingcod are missing too. No lingcod and no king salmon today. Not really. One fish. I guess it's better than no fish, that's for sure. 100% better. Bass! Fishing isn't terrible. Water condition not good. Water's almost murky and the water's really cold. 40-degree water in mid-March is colder than it should be. Let's say that. Unfortunately, we got one. That was nice. Starting to feel like, hankering for some rockfish, fried rockfish sticks. Thank you, Grumpy Bass. We got a new happy poop. Thank you. Could happen, man. Any second now we could get, bombarded by strikes. It just hasn't happened yet. We're about done looking for them here. Maybe we'll troll our way out. I saw some feed on the finger on our way out here. Actually, it was just on the west side of the finger. And some birds and stuff. Let's troll up that way. Not in a big hurry to get in or anything. Actually, sometimes it gets windier up there. When you come out from behind this ocean cape and the east wind hits even harder. We're in kind of tucked in behind the cape here. out here keeping an eye on me. Man, going such a wimp, I'd go out there to the west, fish the corner of that reef, and buy some fish over there. It's not, I don't want to deal with it. Let's go in and see how our water to fuel ratio is. It shouldn't be any. There should be no water in our brake horns, but if there is some, we'll be happy we checked, and also that we didn't go out there. Been getting bounced around pretty good. It'll happen soon enough, you guys. Need the water to warm up a little bit, I think. It's getting a little bit crazy how cold it is. It's preposterous. Preposterous. Who do we have here? David and Mayfield, what's up? Thanks for coming by. Bait fish. All I need is a little bit of good news. Just give me a couple bites here and we'll stay out all day. One fish is just not doing it for me. Leaving too soon. It has been an afternoon bite. It's definitely been an afternoon bite. Oh, what was that? When did this happen? Nothing. All right. Like the wind might be dying down a little bit. Is it? I feel like if we could get over to that point with the red can that we could catch some fish. We're just waylaid over here by the wind and the waves. No fish though. might not be today. I think I'm gonna we'll troll over this corner of the reef, and then we're gonna head back up into the harbor. We might try fishing in the harbor. See what time it is when we get there and how the conditions look. I've seen enough out here for one day. You know, it looks like there's enough bait fish on the bottom, but there's just no fish yet. Not enough. It's not enough to make me think I should stay out here for another 5 hours till dark. I got the setup at my house now. I got the tote there, and this tote that I got on the boat's got a crack in it, so it leaks blood in my house. But I got a fresh tote that doesn't leak in the house. It's not a big deal. Pack it in snow and put a cardboard box on top of it. It's fine overnight. That and like 10 rockfish that we caught. The rockfish bonanza. Almost looked like I had a bite on my starboard float, but probably not. It's highly unlikely. Go ahead and crank them in. We're off the reef now. Just about. Crank them in and head for the old hacienda, or the barn anyway. We might fish. I got a hankering to keep fishing. Maybe we'll fish in Monty Bay up here. Get off the ocean. It's lame out here. No biters. Cold as all get out. Let's reel them in. Try going inside. takes a bit of time to leave. Show you this guy here. There's a black rockfish. Black. Catch and release. Whoa. God, made it over the side, didn't it? Woo! Get out of here. North wind started. I was saying it was east east and not north. And then it seemed like it was northeast, but pretty strong, and now it's coming out of the north. Not real friendly to what we're doing. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Sorry about all this noise here. Go ahead, give her some juice here. Get out of this non-fish catching zone of no fish. Well, what? We got one fish. Yes, we did. Woo! Let's go back into Montse Bay and check that out. See what we got. Junior, what's up? The one fish weighs about 8-9 pounds. Kind of a small one. It's a keeper though. Thank God for that. No skunk. Maybe we'll try up in the cove here. I got a hankering to keep fishing. First, let's get back inside the, let's get the heck out of this wind first. Get out of this wind and out of this dirty water out here. Go back into the protection. Back into protection, closer to the dock. Get warmed up in here, huh? We gave it a good try. We tried in the deep, we tried in the shallows. Tried over and over again. We got one. We got some rockfish. The boat ran well. We didn't get flipped over by freezing spray. These are all good things. No, it's really not supposed to warm up. Not for a long time. Today might be the coldest one though. It might warm up a little bit. And it's warmer now than it was this morning for sure. Southeast Alaska Coast Guard. Can you hear them?
National Weather Service issued storm warning for the following areas.
Storm warning.
Cape to Cape Suckman, out to 80 nautical miles. For further information, listen to the National Weather Service broadcast for your area.
Oh, the storm warning is in effect. It's nearby me here. It's not for my area, but just west of here. Storm warning. That means winds in excess of 55 knots. Woo! I'll pass on that. I've been in a storm in this thing one time. It wasn't good at all. Survived. All I had to do was get from the red can back around the Point Peru, but it was very tumultuous journey. Yeah, that's a keeper size there. That's what they are. Going on in the islands, you could hardly do much worse than that. Get on in here and give it a try up in the Bonnie Bay. Luke didn't catch all the fish today. He said it was too windy. Nice on the way in. It's fine. Bright and sunny out here. That sun is so far from going down. Get a bite here at dark. Got to run into the next spot. Not trying to fish out here anymore. It's lame. Super windy, big waves. Well, not super windy, but windy enough I don't want to deal with it. Still get out of the wind. We could catch 0 fish in by the harbor and not get blown on all day. That'd be nice. Why don't end the stream and then I'll come back once I get in here. It'll be another half hour, 40 minutes or something, 35 minutes. I'm gonna check onto YouTube. There's not much going on here. I'll be back. Love you guys.